Alrighty. How's it going, Dragoon? Santo? CJ? Come. And what has his AC said? We did that, can go to stop it, but good for himself. Yes. And, yeah. CJ did a pretty good explanation of Prime Hack. Makes sense, I mean, he's the one that requested it. It's basically, just mouse and keyboard support for Metroid Prime to be played on PC. Wise words indeed. How's it going, Doris? Mark of the Ninja Remastered. Alright, I'll add that to the queue. And a Q jump, alright. Ew, mouse and keyboard. I mean, I actually don't mind playing shooters on controller for the most part, but very different when it's GameCube or Wii controller. If it was like a PS3 game, PS2 game, Xbox game, whatever, little bit different. Like, I'll happily play many of the old FPS games that I've played on, like, PlayStation or whatever. Oh, accidentally hit start. We're going into it right now. Oh, never mind. There is still another menu. How do I, like, erase? Alright. Yeah, for something that would otherwise be using, like, really janky motion controls, as opposed to, like, I don't know, fucking Killzone or something, which is a conventional FPS that is just used, happens to be ported to, or happens to be using a controller. Or like an N64 game. If I'm playing GoldenEye, I want a mouse and keyboard. Actually, to be fair, GoldenEye is fine. GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are both designed around the fact that they're using a janky fucking N64 controller. I'm not sure. I think the first Metroid Prime was like Twilight Princess, right? It was released on both Wii and GameCube at the same time. I'm not entirely sure on that. And what do you mean by use two N64 controllers, Dragon, for GoldenEye? One second. Gotta turn a fan on. It's pretty warm. It was like 13 degrees or something this morning, and it's like 30 this afternoon. It's fucking gross. Alright. An N64 controller in each hand? How would that be helpful at all? How would that be good or helpful for anyone? I think it was E2? Yeah. The visors are on a keybind that I keep forgetting. You know what? I don't know if you can or can't do that. I cannot comment on that. I don't know why I would ever want to, but I don't know if you can. Whoa! Why did it do that? Is this game tank controls? Nope. Not at all. I feel like the game is not designed around you having this kind of smooth mobility and aiming. And that's why it's got a lock-on. But, you know. So, hang on a second. Let me check what I bound. I'm pretty sure I bound a button to... Oh, I can't configure the Wiimote while I'm actually playing, I mean. Oh well. I can't even view it, which is kind of weird. Also, oh, no, I don't want to stop the current emulation. I want to turn the game up a bit. Because it's like, really quiet. I remember a friend of mine was really into Metroid Prime when it came out. And I just never ended up playing it, or even watching him play it, to be honest. Biohazardous material. This is actually Alien. Interesting. Yeah, I know the divide between the old style of Metroid and the Prime series is pretty stark. But they didn't stop making the 2D Metroids, and they just made Prime its own spin-off series, which I kind of appreciate, to be honest. I wish more games did that. Oh god, that didn't even do much damage, never mind. I forgot, this is Babby Mode tutorial. I feel like charge shots are definitely not worth. I feel like Metroid Prime is not really aimed at the FPS market, though, to be honest. Like, this isn't aimed at the same audience that plays Doom, that's for sure. Why can't I scan this one? That thing's totally gonna break out and climb up and fight me up here. Let's, oh, good. I keep pressing, escape to pause, but that's a global hotkey for Dolphin. GoldenEye 2 controllers. Alright, I'll try and remember to look at that later. Yeah, I really don't know why you would want to do that, but I mean, why not? There are people who like playing two controllers, one player for, what's it called? Secret of Mana. So you know what, why not? Alright, thanks. The people just like challenges, I suppose. Please step into the hologram. Like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, though, they are designed around the fact that you're going to be playing with an N64 controller, right? They know that the movement is clunky and the aiming is very rigid and difficult to, like, adjust trajectory, or rather height. So you mostly aim with your movement, and like, they designed the game around that. For the most part, you can just run around with your gun at the same level and just turn to hit people. But like, the game was designed around the fact that, like, they actually they leaned into the knowing the weakness. I wish more games did that. But there's a lot of games on their original consoles that didn't do a very good job of doing that, that's for sure. There's also just games like MDK that just run and feel great, even though it's just a PS1 game. I gotta play the PC version of that game one day. So how's it going, Ragnar? I don't think I said that already. I don't know why that only temporarily opens the door, but alright. Probably a loading zone thing. Oh god. That didn't actually do very much damage. Severe lacerations. Acid burns. A new research entry? Please insert metallic sphere. What the fuck? Why would they design it that way? Like, please insert just a metal ball roughly this size, I guess. Approximately this. About the weight of a large adult woman in a full suit of metal armor. Yep, that's exactly what we want to lock the doors to our stronghold. Or I guess their research facility, which is like a stronghold. I guess I could scan it. Oops. Yeah, thanks. Damn, man.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
I don't seem to have an actual timer. Oh no, yeah, there's another one. I was looking at the top of the interface. I was like, I would like walk around with the scan thingo out, like most of the time. If not for the fact that it zooms in like that, like you're wearing a magnifying glass. It's kind of annoying. Whoa. I don't actually know where I'm going. I'm just following whatever path is available to me and hoping that it turns out alright. That beeping will never get annoying. I don't think there's actually really a reason for me to bother killing all of them as well, though. I'm assuming you don't, like, level up and stuff. Right? They don't even, like, really do anything to me. So killing them seems a little bit pointless. Even evading them seems a little pointless. Whoa. What's over here? I should just actually pay attention to the minimap, to be honest. But, I feel like the path is linear enough. Hey, Bene, how's it going? The only thing is that the in-game pop-ups for oh shit, the in-game pop-ups are not at all helpful. Obviously, it just shows the GameCube buttons or whatever. But yeah, I just have to remember. Because like even the interface doesn't like on the control mapping interface, it doesn't say what they're bound to. It just says what they actually do, which is a bit unusual, but that's how they do it. It's literally the prime Metroid. How's it going, Calvin? Like, is this like the biggest Metroid? Is this like extra thick Samus or something? Samus Metroid? That, like, the protagonist, that's her name, right? It's John Metroid. My power-ups? What did I miss? She's a lady? Surely not. In the 90s, having a female protagonist? That literally never happened. Talon Overworld. I wonder how easy it is to get lost in this map. Just one second. Alright. Maybe. I don't know. Everyone likes to bitch about stuff like that, but I never, like, see it in any of the things that I ever play, so I'm like, I don't care. Honestly, it's one of those things that is so fucking far under the radar that it's just completely off of it. The radar isn't capable of reading things at that frequency. I feel like I should map the. She wants. Stop emulation for a second, so I can edit the Controls. Let's see if that works. Nope. Oh, it might be. Let's see. Cannot be opened with that one. Alright. Space pirate encrypted data. Alright, I'll actually read it. Blasted on the door, blocking access. I guess I don't have any missiles. Unless I can do just a charge shot and that'll be enough. Yeah. Oh, I can't even roll. Wow. Thanks. Yeah, it seems weird that they don't just make an excuse besides like, oh, I lost my power-ups. Like, I don't know, man. Like, make them alternate timelines for all I care. Well, I can't do anything here, can I then? But all these other exits out here are ball holes. Holes for the balls. Oh wait, no, never mind. There are other doors that I can go in. I'm just blind. Soul power-ups to space drugs. Yes. I mean, you gotta get your money somehow. They're not paying her enough. Maybe the whatever military service. Wait, no, she's a bounty hunter. She's not in the military. I guess, you know, the bounties don't pay enough. Bounties alone don't pay the bills. I'm sure there's only Metroids out there. Whoa. How many, like, you get 4 visors, I'm guessing, because there's 4 bindings. What are the other ones even for? There's the scanning one and the shooting one, or the standard view, I guess. What is it, like, heat vision and, um, I don't know, what, I don't even know what the other one would be. Heat vision. Thermal and X-ray. Okay, so you wouldn't use those all the time, right? But the scanning one, you do really want to use it a lot, because you have to constantly use it to interact with basically any scannable button, because the buttons are scannable rather than pressable. You would think that they would make it so it isn't like uncomfortable to uh, have it out all the time, and like it's awkward to look at because it's magnifying just a little bit of the screen. Yeah, I guess it would just be depending on the area, but like you're going to always be using the scan one, right? Like, do you ever just like stop using that? You kind of have to do it all the time. Cannot be reached from this room. No ball. I'm sorry, but you have no ball. Yeah, I tried to like bind it because right now it's like the modifier for selecting visors is holding down E and pressing 1, 2, 3, 4. But for that one specifically, I'd rather just have it come up immediately when I press E. Because I'm constantly using it. But, actually... Alright. Okay. That's a little more convenient. Bees! What are you warning me about? Acid? Oh god, it's actually fucking me up and... How do I get back up? I can't, like... swim? I guess? Well, that actually didn't really do much, honestly. As what happens if you fall in the poop water and can't get out of it for like 30 seconds. It's the jingle! Whoa! The map button is also the global hotkey for fast... Oh, goddamn, I'm gonna do fast forward on Dolphin, so it's a little bit awkward. It is what it is, I guess. It does have directional audio, which is nice. But it's only really left and right. Missile launcher. Oh, I don't have missile pack enabled apparently. That is an old emote. Well, I can't roll, so guess I'm not going that way. Camera is really bouncy. I would think that she would have pretty good stability in this thing, but I guess not. Like, it's a power suit, right? There's no reason for it to, like, not be stabilized while moving. Save points don't heal you, right? Hey Ben, how's it going? Whoa. No more missiles. No more charge shot. Hey, he's a big boy, alright. Yeah, I get the picture, man. He's the big bug. Didn't realize we had dodge rolls in this. Like, this is literally Dark Souls. I had no idea that Metroid was the inspiration for Dark Souls. The Dark Souls of Metroidvanias. Or the Dark Souls... Actually, I love specifically calling Metroid games Metroidvanias. Just because of how much it triggers people. It's like the dumbest thing to get super mad about, right? But I love it. Also, we got the ball again. Yes, this is the Dark Souls of Metroids. We've got a dodge roll. And a lock-on system. The weird thing is, Castlevania fans don't seem to get annoyed when you say, or when you call Castlevania games Metroidvanias. Or at least I've never seen someone get mad about that one. Ball's just not powerful enough. She needs to up her ball power. Eat some oysters or something, you know? I really wish I could, like, just free move the camera. There are, yes. And if you called that one a Metroidvania, you would be incorrect though, right? Like, the Castlevania games that are not of the Metroidvania genre. Like, these technicalities, they're all very true. But, just no one seems to care when it comes to mislabeling the, Castlevania games. But, I like the early Castlevania games that were just like level-based action platformers that didn't have any kind of like progression system or big open map to explore like Symphony of the Night. I wouldn't call those Metroidvanias anyway. But yeah, it's not so much about what is actually correct. It's more about how weirdly angry people get about it, for Metroid specifically. Pickups, I guess. It's like roguelike and roguelite. Different genres. I think it's stupid that they have so similar a name, rather than whichever came second to just Jesus, just use a different name. Whoa, heat level critical. All right, that's gone. How much does that hurt? Okay, that hurts a lot. Definitely can't go that way. Yeah, like I understand the deal, I guess, but it's like I also don't care that much, but I feel like it's made into an issue by purely the naming convention. You could just call them something else, and 90% of people will neither care nor notice. They just want to be able to tell the difference, if they care at all. Like in my case, I just lump them together because of just how my taste with the genres are. It really makes no difference sometimes, but like, I don't know, man. People get very mad about that one. But yeah, if you really, really, really want to separate them, and be legally distinct with naming conventions. I feel like the better option would be to just have a different name. It's like Souls-like, how it gets tagged into everything. But that one isn't like trying to, that one in itself isn't like, necessarily like an official thing. It's just what everyone actually fucking calls them. Yeah, I'm more concerned about like other aspects of the game than like the minute distinctions of the fucking labels. Like, I would rather than look at the labels, I've very much learned that it's a lot easier to just have a look at the game. Like, if you're curious, just look. Don't assume the tags are correct, because they're mostly community made, mislabeled, and all kinds of shit like that. Maybe the reality is that the people that get very, very mad about mislabeling of games and genre in general, maybe that like few percentage of the population that really, really cares. Maybe they're all librarians in real life. And they just really don't like things that are organized and archived incorrectly. Oh shit. I guess they continuously regrow or something. So these runic symbols can be presumably anywhere. Wait, is that actually floral? Just done. I am missing one symbol. Kind of annoying that you can't kill those things. Where's the last symbol? Oh, I see. That wasn't smart. I have to go back. Whoa! The jumping is very slippery if you are turning and then jumping. Almost feels like ice physics. Like you kind of have to stop and then start again, I feel. Triple handcuffs. Charge beam acquired. So metal crates I can blow up with the charge. Dick. Wait, there was a ball hole in there. No. Fucking push me off the edge. You son of a bitch. Oh, I see. Wish I could just permanently destroy those things. Never mind, it's a ball hole that I can't use. All that effort wasted. Nice. Alright, which way do I want to go? I don't think I can get up there right now. Oh, again. Ooh. The poop water. Wouldn't be a Metroidvania without poop water somewhere. I guess I need bombs. To be able to kill that thing. New creature. Mechanoid. Dude, it's not a mechanoid, it's just a machine, it's just a robot. It's a flamethrower that automatically rotates like a sprinkler. me my bombs. Damn, they are dumping these power-ups on me. How long is this game? I kind of figured it'd be way more staggered out for getting my power-ups. Oh, okay. So they just give you most of the power-ups early on then. Oh wait. I think I done goofed. I'm guessing that's on a timer. Oh god. Wait, is this the one that I already powered? Nope, it's not. I really do feel like I need to stop and then turn and then jump when I'm like platforming, because it like makes the momentum really slippery for jumps if you like turn in the air and then immediately jump when you land or something. This has to be so uncomfortable for her, right? That can't feel good. No, here it is. Even if she is some kind of contortionist. Okay, Spencer. There are a lot of games I would hate, to be honest. But, I mean, I don't play them if I don't like them. Just because I like a developer or a franchise doesn't mean I'm going to play literally every entry in it. Even the ones that I don't like. Just because there exist games in the franchise that I do like. I think that's fucking insane. Whoa, they actually hit really hard. Actually, this is... I mean, it doesn't matter though. It's like the same reason why I'm not interested in Persona 4, even though it's got fun combat. The rest of it is so shit that it ruins the combat. Like, yeah, maybe if it was 50% combat, I'd put up with it because of enjoying the combat. But like, that still comes down to me enjoying the game, despite its flaws. I feel like that's a tough sell there, Vince. It's a really, really, really fucking long and grindy game, right? And I know the naming people could be entertaining, but... I feel like there are lots of games that could, Oh, alright. Absorb those things. There are lots of games that could do that kind of thing that aren't 100 hours long. For whatever reason, oh yeah, there we go. It was like it wasn't letting me return from ball. Yeah, but that's fucking weird, Spencer. Like, you can like the company without liking every single thing that they've done, or having to experience, oh god, every single thing that they've done. Like, you can just not. You can just accept that not everything is... Not everything done by an artist that you like is going to be exactly to your tastes. And that isn't a bad thing. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking scan the runes. But the weird thing to me is that your fixation is on that I wouldn't like it. And yeah, no shit I wouldn't like it, but like, who cares that I don't like it? Or probably wouldn't like it. The only way that I would like it would be if it was very much gameplay focused. And if it isn't, then, well, no shit. But also, who cares? I don't think my opinion on something should, like, sway someone else to like a game. It's like, oh, this guy on the internet that plays video games, he likes this game. Man, it's gonna let me go all the way back down there. Where are these other runes? Oops. Well, out of the poop well. That's one way to do it, I guess. I am yet to play Southfield. What? Why didn't you go in the hole? Don't you want to go home? Oh god. I'm getting my ass beat by tentacles. No, this is a Japanese game, but goddamn. Yeah, I feel like the longer you wait on Starfield, the better. It's just Bethesda game things. Because the more patches, the better. The more likely there is to be fan patches that fix a lot of the basic bugs and inevitable crashing issues that all Bethesda games have. Oh, you can just shoot him with anything. You don't have to use missiles. I'm just wasting my missiles. I don't know why these sometimes takes a really long time to open doors. I guess it's just loading, but it's still weird. Blogger! You fucking blogger. I meant to like... I don't know, do something when I... Oh, I see. I don't know what that does. Oh shit. We get to shrink down and ball form and go inside it. Alright, never mind. We're just going very close to it in ball form. And it shrinks. We mogged it too hard. We outballed it. Indigo Prophecy. Can't say I've heard of that one. Man, how many fucking things does this have? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Dead. When was my last save, actually? Oh man, actually was quite a while ago. I did that section. Oh well, guess I'm doing it again. And remembering to save this time. Hey Fox, how's it going? Whoa! Yeah, I need to get my bombs again. Angry bees! How's it going, Knight? You'd prime my Metroid? Goddamn right. That's a Metroid worth priming. I know. I know there's an energy spike. Thank you. This is actually do a lot of damage. This time I'm saving it. Hacks! That's right, Posse. This is a hack. For full mouse and keyboard support. And honestly, it feels great. The only thing that feels a bit weird is that when you are, like, running and turning and jumping, specifically, the controls get a little bit slippery. The physics get a bit slippery. But I think that's just an oddity of the physics engine or whatever, more than anything. Oh, right, I gotta scan the things around this room. Maybe you could reach me from there? Wish I could kill them and then go into their weird little snake holes. Wow. Thanks, game. And apparently you can't jump out, or like, you can't bomb jump out of there. Very cinematic boss, isn't it? Even more magnifying glasses. I don't know why I can't drop a whole bunch of bombs at once. What is that? The screw attack? A grappling hook? Nope, it's the ability to fly, literally, and do a Sailor Moon transformation. She just chooses not to fly at all other times. Varia suit. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Cool. How's it going, Lozo? Yeah, I don't know like how updated the graphics are with this preset dolphin for this port. Honestly, no idea. Because I don't know what the original really looked like. A float skill, yes, you're right. Floating is less useful than flying, but floating is still incredibly useful. If you could just float, generally speaking, in this game, you could bypass a lot of obstacles just by floating over them. Being able to fly isn't gonna do much for you in this hallway. But like if this hallway had lava for floor, oh, what's this? Is that a power-up? Second of 3 locking mechanisms. Oh yeah, Lozo? What's stopping you? Oh, so I have to get up that little window there. I don't know how I get up there. Oh, I see. Goes in that way and comes around. Oh, wait, I remember what that was a blocked off thing previously. This, you know what this track sounds like to me? This sounds like part of the intro, like the first 20 seconds, and maybe a backing track for something in, like, Pizza Tower. It would be part of the intro, but then it would just turn into the regular, the full song, and this would be phased out and only be a backing track. Okay, which elevator was I going to go? Okay. Well, shit, how do I get... back there again? Guess I'm going all the way around. Yeah, I mean, like, my only other exposure, really, to Metroid is Super Metroid, and, it leans way more into, like, the atmospheric. It's not like a fucking ripping out the solos for a sick boss BGM or something. I mean, actually, it does have, intense boss music, but most areas it's just, like, very atmospheric music. It's not an overpowering BGM, and neither is this. But it's still like, this is just chill. It's not atmospheric. Wow, that's just something you don't want to blow up, I guess. Oh, it freaking respawns too. Respawning bricks. These ancient aliens surely had some great technology. I don't really know what the other Metroid games' music is like, though. Like Dread or something. Apparently, Metroid Dread's a fantastic game. But I've watched very little of it. I've been told I should play, what's it called? Fusion? On the Game Boy Advance, I think it is. Why are you surprised, Quasi? I mean, I only played Super Metroid a couple of years ago. Because it was requested. Yeah, but I mean, like, I hadn't played literally any of the Metroid games. Actually, the only reason why I hadn't even delved into the Metroid games is, as much as I like Metroidvanias, all of the worst aspects, to me at least, in Metroidvanias are Metroid things. So, all the fun and all the most popular Metroidvanias that are not either Castlevania or Metroid are pretty much all just, it's like 99% Castlevania, you know? There was one very specific thing that had kept me from investigating the franchise further than what I had seen, and that was the fact that I know that there are so many things hidden behind breakable walls with no tell that they are breakable, and just bomb everything, or like get to the end of the game where you have the X-ray vision and just do all of the map at once, and that's kind of dull to me. That's like admitting that it is a problem and creating a band-aid for it rather than adjusting the problem. Like, I don't want to walk through every room and just bomb every wall because there's no indication or something. In reality, it's not really that big of a deal. It's a mild annoyance, but that was like the only reason why I hadn't actually looked further into the franchise, despite having played a bunch of popular Metroidvania games in general, and enjoyed all of them, you know, Hollow Knight and all that good stuff, the popular ones, Ori, but yeah, just knowing that about Metroid was enough to make me go, now I'll play other games first. Yeah, it's like, just, I am all for having, like, carefully hidden breakable walls. If there was, like, a, you know, a little crack, like, if there was a scuff mark there, making it look like I could just roll up and bomb it and get a little secret hallway, cool. That's like rewarding someone for being observant. But Metroid doesn't really do that. It does also do that. It does do that sometimes as well. But what it does a lot more than that is just have a breakable wall that has no tell that it's breakable, and that'll be like half of your fucking max health upgrades, you know, and that irks me. Not because of how much it actually impacts the gameplay, but because I just don't like that design as a whole. Like, I don't feel rewarded when I find a fucking completely hidden thing by luck. And it's not satisfying walking around with X-ray vision to just see where all the invisible things are. Just politely takes me out. Okay, no, I did say politely, but then he fucking spat on me. Spat me out, rather. Apparently you can't drop bombs while it's holding you. Yeah, like, it's not like they always do that in Metroid, though. It's just something that they are quite known to do. Wait. Is glitched out, I think? Fucking hell, man. They, like, super vacuum you in there. Nope. Well, I'm not familiar with the King's Field soundtrack, so... Man, get in the hole. Motherfucker. This is definitely some Pug Please music. Missile expansion. Look at how many missiles I've got now. This really expands my missile. Thought you were heat resistant. You lying motherfucker. Okay, that's just lame. One second. No, I don't want to cancel emulation. Just wanted to pause the game. Oh, you stink cat. What the fuck have you been rolling in? How's it going, Nora? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm slightly less comfortable now that I have a cat sitting in my lap, but I don't mind her sitting in my lap. I have to like raise my legs up just a little bit to make like my lap more, I guess, flat or level. And after a while, that gets kind of uncomfortable. Sweet. It always just shows you, like, her eyes and nose through the visor every time it transitions to a new area for whatever reason. I guess to remind you. I guess, like, this was at that point where they probably really wanted to emphasize that Samus is a woman, rather than just kind of, it's just there. It's like, it's in a profile, yep. It's a woman, she's a fucking badass. She needs no introduction. But then, I think this is around that time where they probably want to be like, hey, she's cool and a woman. It's like, dude, she was already cool. You didn't need to add to that. Gotta kill all the wildlife. A concussive blast. Now with actual eyes. Well, it's not that it was necessarily so bad before. It's that it's unexpected. It doesn't feel like it should be that way, right? But when it's expected and you're like going into ice physics and you can see that the ground is ice and you can feel that everything you're doing is slippery, then you kind of get into it. But as it is, like on normal physics, the movement feels very smooth and snappy, but specifically turning while jumping kind of like has weird effects, oh shit, on your forward momentum. Um, and, you know, it makes sense that it would have effect on your forward momentum. It just doesn't feel like it would, because everything else is just so smooth and snappy, especially when you're on the ground. You can turn on a hairpin and, you know, like, you don't feel like you have impactful momentum, if that makes sense. You only do when it comes to turning in the air and landing and immediately jumping. But, you know what? It's coffee time. Alrighty. Coffee attained. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to grab. Alright. Cat just doing parkour in the hallway. I don't actually have ice physics yet, but I'm guessing you do when you're on an actual ice surface. I'm guessing I can't get in that hole, but, you know, always gotta try. See if it fits, you know? So that's blocked off. Can I get up over here? No, I don't think so. Large traces of radium detected. What the fuck does that mean? Gas powered, it says. Am I meant to do something with these? Am I just missing something here? There's a platform up there I can't reach. I feel like those are just exits back into the room. And I can't seem to actually climb up over there. Too steep. I figure I meant to do something with these platforms, but I don't seem to be able to do anything with them. Oh, wow, okay. The hint was that they smell of radium. Apparently that means it's breakable. But, I mean, I should try shooting it. Oh, right, let's get it. If only I could float, yes. If only you could bomb jump out of water. If only you could do a lot of things. She-goths. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that thing's back, but it doesn't look good. Okay then. I guess nothing I have can break that ice. Nice. Apparently these superheated lasers that I'm shooting could melt a thin barrier of ice. That's the thing, Samus clearly has a jetpack. She just doesn't use it. Like, she's got 2 fucking rocket booster things on her back. They just don't do anything. She needs to find the screw attack every single time to be able to jump high, I guess. Just sells her backpack, but keeps the space for her on her suit. They're just Bluetooth speakers, are they? Damn, impressive, honestly. But why are they behind her? Like, does she want everyone behind her to hear the music that she's listening to? Is she like an obnoxious driver with their windows down and their speakers blasting in like a parking lot? Just to make sure that everyone knows that they're listening to AC/DC? Yeah, 'cause I'm hard like that. I'm listening to the hardest rock. Oh, you're not dead yet. Yeah, I mean, it's power armor, though. Well, see, like, there's no reason for it to not have... Just like there's no reason for it to not be stable when she's moving. It's power armor. It's fully mechanized armor. And it's got literal, like, jetpack boosters for stabilization and jumping, yet it can't keep her stable when she's just fucking walking around. And she can't jump just slightly higher because they've already got boosters, like, just you use them to jump high as well. Not being able to fly is obviously another thing entirely. That would take way more energy. But to be able to jump higher and, say, grab a ledge, I don't think it's out of the question when you've got literal fucking powered armor. I mean, she has a free arm, and like it said, power armor. Reasonably, one person, like a human, grabbing a ledge with one hand and being able to pull their entire body weight up on a ledge, like that's very unreasonable. That would take insane upper body strength to be able to pull your entire body weight up and over a ledge with one hand. But power suit. She doesn't need to be that strong. She's got power armor on. That has to, by design, be able to lift its entire weight, right? So, I would imagine that should be, like, no problem. And it depends on how heavy her suit is as well. Maybe her suit's actually quite lightweight. It's clearly very technologically advanced. Make toast? Anything can make toast if it's hot enough. Ball! My ball just got more powerful. I still only have one ball, but now it's a more dense ball. I don't remember where the clip was from, but there was in one of the Discord servers I'm in. They've got this clip from, like an audio clip from some random fucking old anime. And it, in the context, it makes sense, but it's just like a weird translation. And he's like, "Oh my god, my balls, they're gone. Or my balls, they're not there." Something like that. And it has been immortalized. But I don't remember what it's actually from. And I kind of want that, that clip. For like a redemption. Wait. I see. Do I have to like boost it? Wow. Jesus, that's ages away. Yeah, I know that's there. That's like, where I originally got the ball from, man. Do I really have to go all the way back there? I'm guessing that... yeah, I don't have the wave beam anyway, so there isn't actually anything else for me to do here right now, but still. Send me all the way out here for that? It's Ridley! It's literally Blackthorn's cat. Here, to terrorize my video games. Well, it does. If it's made for bird people, why are there no... And they don't need additional flight capabilities because they're bird people. Why are there... Is there no space for wings to come out? Why does it have boosters, actually? It's clearly designed with a jetpack in mind. And has been heavily modified for her use, not for bird people use. Whoa, Jesus Christ! I wasn't expecting to get, like, launched off the edge there. And you know what? If they are strong enough to fly around with this entire power armor suit on, without the use of their wings, I don't think they need the power suit, to be honest. Oh, so this was the flightless version made for the bird people that didn't need to have flight because they can fly. I get you. It makes sense. Although I only got the module for the extreme temperatures. I don't know if the suit was originally designed for extreme temperatures and whatnot. Oh, it's a grapple thing. A surprise tool for later. And the best part is, like, it's designed for the screw attack to somehow work into this, so they can fly by spinning instead of just using boosters or something. I don't think coming back here was what I was supposed to do, to be honest. I also don't remember where that fucking half-pipe it marked was. And the map doesn't seem to let me, like, go to other maps. Like, as in, like, to look at other maps that I have. No, actually. I'm going back. I don't care that I have to redo this bit. It's like such a pain in the ass to get through. Although I thought I had saved more recently than this. That's not a big deal. Oh wait, no, this is on the way out. I did save on the way out. How's it going, Goody? I don't remember where Ridley was flying in that cutscene. He just flew overhead. Oh wait, hang on, no, I actually didn't. Hang on a second. I don't have the ball booster here. I actually didn't save as recently as I had thought. So I guess I will get a chance to see that cutscene again. Chozo Law. Enhanced ball. No longer shrinks in the cold. Yeah, in the cold. Yes. This is like twice as dense as a regular ball. That's a lot more ball for your buck. Yeah, it's in the fucking landing sign. Talon Canyon. I don't think I have to go there right now. Not yet. That seems like way too far away, considering just how much of a journey that would be. But I don't have the wave cannon. I can't open that door up there, even though I could reach that platform. But now we see this. Alright, so where the fuck are you going? Okay. Guess I'm just gonna go through that door. That's the direction that you went. This seems like it's a waste of time going back here, but because it didn't give me any other direction once I got there. And surely he doesn't want me to go all the way back to the fucking landing zone with no means of fast travel at all. Also, he flew over the cliff. I don't know why this elevator would take me to... I'm not really sure what her mission here is either. Like, is she just hunting Ridley? I know she wants revenge on Ridley for, like, killing her family or something. That's about all I know about the law. But otherwise, she's just like a bounty hunter by trade, right? Whoa. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Oops. Doesn't look like it. So I guess I'm going back there. I'm indeed going back there to the other elevator. Going back to the landing zone. This was a mistake, and I'm dying horribly. Yeah, energy low indeed. Energy indeed low. I can respect that, Knight. You'd want to be damn good till we work this trip, though. I don't think I can get it. Well, maybe I can. How's it going, Marcus? The mouse view hack? I don't know what that means, but this is a mod that gives full mouse and keyboard support. God damn it, dude. No, you asshole. I was gonna spit me out into the lava and instantly kill me. Wait, what? Dude, what the fuck? Suck up the energy attack. What the hell is wrong with you? Nope. I didn't know it was available on anything but this version. This is the version I was told it was for. And what has stopped her from actually just killing Ridley? Did she just barely escape every time so they can have the same villain every single fucking time? Oh, I see. Who all... I mean, that's okay, that's the same. So he dies, he just keeps getting fucking brought back then. But like, who and why, and... It's a fucking space monster. Like, what? Who the fuck is reviving this thing? Why is it the only intelligent space dragon? I feel like they probably didn't intend to go literally anywhere with the lore, but they had to pull some shit out of their ass after the success of the NES game. Yeah, that's true. I can't think of any Nintendo games that are like any like Nintendo first parties, especially that are like story is the focus. Yeah, that's what Nintendo is famous for. Being the biggest cunt in the industry. And you know what? They put a lot of effort in to maintain that status. So at the very least, you gotta admire their, I guess, their determination to be the biggest douche in the universe. But, you know, it's still, it may be dedication that's respectable, but it's still a contest to be the biggest douche in the universe. They spend so much money on pretending to be the good guy. You would almost think that they don't like being the bad guy. But, like, you know, they like being the bad guy, but they don't want people to think that they're the bad guy. So they pay hundreds of millions of dollars in PR, so people still think they're the wacky guy that just likes video game. Yeah! But it's actually just Nintendo being Nintendo. Nintendo's out there, like, harvesting organs in the street. But they're like, check it out, we made a Mario Pikachu suit. It's Mario wearing a Pikachu suit, isn't that the best? And then people are like, oh yes, I forgot all about this, the Orphan Grinder 3000 that they've been working on. You know, I normally wouldn't like to support a company that's like quite so corrupt and anti-consumer, but you know, I have really good and fond childhood memories of playing Mario. It's much bigger than, you know, politics and stuff. Yeah, I guess I left the keys in there. I guess I just left the keys in the ship. Yeah, like, they are just so blatantly assholes to everyone, to the point of people joking about it, but at the same time, the very same people who are joking about it all the time still just support them, like, as much as they can, you know, buying all those $80 releases of a 30-year-old game being poorly emulated on the Switch. It's like not even actually ported or something, it's like just literally an internal emulator that runs like shit, and you would be better off just running it on an actual emulator. And they'll sell that for $80. It's like, man, don't you love Donkey Kong Country 2? You had a great time with that when you were a kid. $80. And then those people will go and like shit on FIFA players or something. And you know what? I don't like FIFA either. But somehow they are less predatory than Nintendo. Although I won't deny that Nintendo actually does generally make pretty good first-party games, but that isn't the argument. It's just a statement that they're cunts, and somehow people complain about them all the time and then continue supporting them to the fullest. But then tell other people to, you know, boycott other companies because they're bad for the industry. No, I wouldn't support gacha games. And fuck gacha games, by the way. It's like people with Disney. Disney adults. Everywhere I go on Twitch, people are shitting on gacha games. I feel like communities either tend to be full of people who are very into gacha games, and that's their lifeblood, or none. Like, no one in the community is into it at all. They congregate together, and they have huge numbers, but they congregate together. How's it going, Pojo? Well, I'm gonna need that luck, Pojo. I'm gonna need all the luck. Send me your luck, because, without skill, I need all I can get. Apparently you can jump on top of this thing. Oh, cut down. Oh, I still need to do something in that other room. How's it going, Anu? Man, I almost tried to wipe a bug off my screen from those water drops. I am doing pretty good. This has been quite fun so far. like old console shooters that have been ported to PC with like proper mouse and keyboard support is actually just fascinating to me. Because it's not just like simply porting the game, like it's porting it to an entirely different control scheme. I don't know when the ideal time to boost is. Whoa, lost my momentum by turning. No. Yeah, let's... World map. I don't know how to zoom in, let's see. Okay. So I can. It's just very awkward. Well, this is the only one that I've played, and it's hardly the same as the original release. Not that I'm complaining, but I feel like this is a very, very different experience to what the I guess the OG fans had. I'm not sure exactly what it wants me to do in here. Can I like get up to... Let's... Man, the momentum is a bit weird. I mean, like, this is a mod of Prime though, like with full mouse and keyboard support. This is a very different experience to what you get playing on original hardware. You can jump high now. Space jump boots. So it's double jump. I mean, it's not even just the aiming. Like, this is a hell of a lot smoother than any typical console FPS with the improved, like, actual FPS, frames per second, I mean. And WASD controls fully rebindable keys and all of that. Like, it is... yeah, it's not just having mouse movement. Or mouse aiming, sorry. Predator activity analyzed. Chapel of the Elders. Back in the ice area, huh? Oh, right. Gotta get that Chozo lore. They write their history on water that sticks to the wall. How's it going, Hoppy? I'm guessing pretty good. The artifact of truth. Yeah, I kind of figured it was that. How's it going, Wolf? Enjoy your love. So now I'm going around the map to collect all the things for the artifact, I guess. And how long did it take you to file your taxes, Hoppy? Was it an entire day endeavor? Do you feel relieved? And what are your plans now for your holiday when you, for your vacation while you've got all the time in the world? Okay, that's too bad. Yeah, that's a good plan. This is a good start. I'm sure you can squeeze some video games in there too. Keep forgetting that I actually have double jump now. Alright, let's see. I think it was this way to get to the... Wait, was it this one or this one to get to the ice place? Guess we'll find out. One of them was a shortcut. I mean, you gotta have at least one day of just rest, I feel, if you just started vacation time. If you try to be too efficient with the time, then you end up not really enjoying it, I find. Trying to min-max your free time ends up making you not really enjoy it. Or at least that's how it is for me. Well, I don't know about one day of rest a weeknight, but I feel like if you're starting a vacation, you got a week off, like a whole week off. I think having a day to just fucking chill and, you know, sleep in, not have to get up early or something, and then you can be like, alright, now let's figure out what I actually want to do with this free time. This is the way to the desert, though. I mean, I can check out that spot over there, I suppose. Oh, I can't do that. That's a wave cannon one. I think I can actually read those signs next to the portals to see where it goes to. Are there any Metroid games that are like set on multiple planets? Hunter and Prime 3. I see, I see. Oh, this is lava caves. Getting all my shortcuts mixed up. What does that elevator go to, though? Is that the one I want to go? Really? Man. Why? Why does it keep bouncing me out like that? Maybe, maybe. This would be a little bit easier with a stick, I guess. Missile pack. Why doesn't it let you ride the elevator as a ball? Become the ball. Ooh. Close. Chozo always makes you think of chorizo. Me too. I knew what chorizo was a long time before I knew what Chozo was. Well then. Do I need a heat beam to fucking... Guess I need to come back here when I have the heat beam. Even though I need to go in the... Alright. Thanks, game. I mean, that's where I thought I just had to go. So it obviously wants me to have a different power-up to go there. I'm guessing the power-up I need, the plasma beam, is just in a different area. That takes the wave beam for that one. I could go into that area over there. Oh man, this is going to be quite a hike back, but whatever. Let's go back to the Chozo ruins. Sure would love fast travel right about now. It would be nice if I can see which parts, like which elevators on the map connect to which areas. Maybe there is a way to do that, because I thought you couldn't view other areas at all, but... Oh, it actually does tell you. Okay, cursor over it, it does tell you. Also, I don't know what was stopping me going that way. Chozo Ruins North. So that is the one that I need to go to if I want to go to the Chozo Ruins. But I am kind of curious about that passageway. Fine, everything's fine. Did you know that you have low health right now? The beeping isn't loud enough. I'm going up there. Don't know how to get up to that ledge. Oh wait, is that it over there? Man, those things are so much damage. But yeah. Not getting up that way. Game says no. Not allowed. %, battery. Damn, that's not gonna last long on Twitch. Oh, that's right. It's a freaking lava tunnel. Granted, I could probably get in there by, or at least get over there with double jump power. Oh, this is like deep lava. Okay, that's and that's why I kept my save back here, because I wasn't sure I'd even be able to go that way. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine. As clouds. Is it this one? I didn't think it would let me do that, but it did. Probably should let the clouds dissipate. But that would mean I have any patience at all. Hey Slim, how's it going? How's the hack? It's been quite good so far. Looks good, it runs well, feels good. Are you... You motherfucker. What did I even bonk on just then? Maybe it was one of the roots or something. Wow. Thanks. I think I'm stepping off the edge of the platform and then... off the edge of the platform and using my double jump to jump once rather than jumping and then being able to use my double jump to get to the next platform. Such long load screens. Alright, I guess I'll go over that way first. Actually, I guess I can go. Oh, actually, I guess I can't go this way? Spider Ball augmentation required. And I bet, you know what? I bet she used to fucking have it too. And she just sold it because bounty hunting doesn't pay the bills. She needs a bit of only Metroids on the side. I have no idea how to open those. Oh no, I do need to go through that. Yeah, I mean, why not? I imagine an early Metroids would be very appreciated. I mean, aren't Metroids known for giving the Gigasuck? Okay, I guess that's like a magnetic... Yeah. I don't have that power up yet. That's another door that I can't open because it requires a gun that I don't have. And I need the grappling... Oh yeah, this is deep lava too. So I need the grappling hook to get over there, and I need a gun that I don't actually have yet as well. I'm guessing I need to get the plasma beam, wherever the fuck that is, and take that to the Chozo statue in the ice place, and melt the ice so I can get whatever the power-up is to go in the door that it's blocking. Because that's where it's actually pointing me on the map, but I don't seem to have whatever it needs to melt the hands so I can... or defrost the hands. Wow, the missiles don't actually deactivate it. That's kind of funny. Oh, destroy one. Only the charge shot does. Even though the missile destroys things that the charge shot doesn't destroy. Oh. Another thing that I can't use because I don't have the fucking power up. But don't worry, we got missile pack. More missiles. But I can't go up that way because I don't have the magnet thing. So I can't go into that area. I guess I'll go over to whatever that big thing is. Which is actually back the way I came. Where's Doom Guy? Good question. I would like to know. Because he'd make short work of these assholes, I'm sure. Is it the right way? Yeah, dude, I fucking know. And the door's locked. Thanks. I tried all of my weapons on it, and my bombs, and looking around the room to see if there's anything scannable, and none of it was. So I'm assuming you require me to get something else. No, hey, that's like, seems like I could totally get that with a little bit of jank. A little help from my jank. No, yeah, I think they really put an invisible wall up there to stop you from reaching places with double jump that you meant to get through other means. Hey, I see that up there too. Hunter. That one I think I could probably get with double jump. Oh, but I would need the right momentum. Wait, can I just like jump from... Oh wait, I could use the ball. This is a half pipe. I'm not really sure what the ideal time to release the roll is, but you know. Yeah, we're looking for the door trigger. Feel free to point me in the right direction. I really don't mind. But as of right now, I'm just traveling around aimlessly, trying to find where the fuck it wants me to go. That's all. Good luck at work, though, Fox. Drive safe out there. I tried jumping onto the statue, like, on top of it, and onto the hands, and onto the head. Like, I tried jumping on a bunch of times. If it's really just that, and it was just, like, being stupid about a frame rule or something, then, okay. I'll go back there. Yeah, this door is another thing that requires the wave cannon. I'll just go back to the snow area. Let's see. Yeah, like... It's telling me to go there, but I tried all my weapons and jumping on the thing and bombing it and trying to shoot my weapons at the obvious fucking brazier outside, which also would make sense because I'm trying to melt the ice, but none of those things seem to work. But it could well be just... Oops. This is the most awkward part. I don't have C left bound. Oh, wait, actually, I guess I... can spin it and do it like this. Wait, now it'll let me do it? I guess I can only do it with diagonals. Magmore Caverns, no. It's, oh god. This part would be way easier on a controller. The way they've done the C-stick, because it's only used for fucking visors, I think, is not great. But I think I have to go to Magmore. And then go through that. Although I do wonder if I can just go from the overworld. Let's see. Straight to where I need to go. Yeah, like, it pointed me in the direction of the place, and I tried to use all my shit, but apparently there was nothing, like, scannable in the room except for its hands that said, "The hands are frozen." So I tried to shoot it and jump on it and bomb it and all that good shit. None of that worked. So I assumed I needed fire. Oops. So this is the Magmore one. Yep, yep. Guess I have to go through Magmore whether I like it or not. Getting around is a hell of a lot faster with double jump though. That is definitely another Metroidism though that is not very present in most Metroidvania games. Is Metroid, sorry, not Metroid, Castlevania games are typically pretty generous, like from Symphony of the Night. They're pretty generous with the teleporters, like every zone has one. But Metroid, not so much. It might give you shortcuts around the map. Actually, the ability to teleport though. Whoa, what a fast load screen that was. We're going back again. Oh shit, wait. That's a use the ball. Is this the one? Nope, it's not the one. Acid clouds. Alright, I'll try shooting all the things again. Was there any scan thing that I missed? Like it just says... Shell of an ice casing in the water basin. I tried bombing that, by the way. Yeah. So, if this is where I'm supposed to go, because this is the part that's marked on the map. It says I should be in that room right there. But this is also seemingly just, sealed. Can open the door. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. And nothing else in here seems to be scannable. Wait, this is scannable. Seek my twin within this room. Wait, so... one of these will be the right one to scan? These weren't scannable before, because I hadn't scanned this, so they didn't show up as scannable. So when I walked down here and looked at these, they just weren't fucking scannable. Thanks. Let's get a good look at you. No, it is this one. Hey, buddy. Oops. Man, wasted so much fucking time because I missed one scan that reveals all the other scans in the area. Oh no, who would have thought that I'd have to find something before I could get it? Oh shit! Oh, it's a big boy. Whoa. Wow, the tracking on that is quite something. I have really low health as well. Yes, it's blasted me with ice pods. Like, how rude is that? But would you rather ice farts or fire farts, actually? I feel like fire farts would smell a lot worse. Right. Gotta wait for it to finish breathing before I can hurt it. $30 damage. Oh, I'm using the lock-on mechanic. You just need to use the dash. But the dash isn't really that good. It doesn't move you very far. Okay. Oh, you have to scan it. Otherwise it locks onto the wrong part. Man, I'm glad I put a save there. But I'm not glad that I came into this fight with like 50 HP. this got a pretty large amount of health. Takes a lot of missiles. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oops. If you could, like, do an attack that I'm allowed, like, I can only attack it after it breathes. I need to actually do that attack. What the hell was that? So what happens if I run out of missiles? Yeah, that's very much a serious Sam enemy right there, yeah. Oh, there's more missiles in the crates. And health. I didn't even realize the crates were there, to be honest. Could have just healed myself and it wouldn't be an issue at all. Now I've got the wave beam. Surely the wave beam doesn't melt ice, though. Does this thing do more damage than normal shots? Oh, well, I can destroy those things. Well, it can hurt those things, and my regular shots can't, so... Have fun, Margaret. Good luck at work. Seems to be doing more damage. Just went in the wrong direction in a big loop. Still have no idea how to actually access that Chozo thing. Actually, you know what? Before I leave the area, is it still telling me to go over there? No, it isn't. I got the wave beam, but the statue is still locked in place, and usually your power-ups come from those statues, right? That's weird. It makes it go crazy before it dies. Oh yeah? How many hours did it take you in total, Bo? What's your overall ranking? I know you were enjoying it a lot, but now that you've finished it, what's your final score? Plus with mods. You mean like boosters, or do you mean like, I don't know, like fast travel or something? Like I did with Silksong, how I just modded it to allow me to teleport between the bonfires. Because I was lazy. Oh, okay. Like booster type things. Yeah, that would make it pretty quick, I imagine, because you wouldn't have to grind nearly as much. Yeah, goddamn, that must be really long then. I thought the remake was meant to be like considerably shorter, more condensed, but I mean 76 is actually still very condensed compared to the original. Fucking hell. The original's way too fucking long. It's just like 100% bloat. Yeah, well, I spent like 100 or so. I think a bit under 100. In like real-time hours because I did my like EXP grinding and fast forward in like fairly efficient spots. So like, yeah, like real-time wise, the total time for that game was maybe 90 to 100. It was more than 10 days of streaming. It was like nearly, I think it was like 11 or 12 days or something. Like it was still quite lengthy. But I try to like do my grinding off stream when I can, because if I'm gonna grind in an old RPG that I can just turbo on, just run the game at 3 times speed and just fucking grind random encounters by mashing, I'm absolutely doing that, because then I can do it off stream and watch YouTube. You know, instead of fucking grinding it out for tens of hours on stream while everyone watches me run around in circles on the world map to get into encounters and hope for metal slimes and yeah. So that one required the wave cannon, but I couldn't actually do anything in that room. Because it was like, you needed the grapple as well as the wave cannon. That one I think was also the wave beam. I think I can get to that one though. I'll get up there though. That is indeed a plasma beam. Missile pack. Okay then, I guess I can't do that without the magnet thing. Well, rip. So I've found multiple doors that I can access with this gun, but I can't actually reach any of them because they require either the grappling hook or the magnet thing. Like this one over here. Oh, oops. On the right there requires the grappling hook. That one requires the magnet thing. I haven't been pointed in another direction yet. I don't know, I'll go up to the surface and see what's there. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Treasure ruins. That one. Yeah. I'll get in there. Well, it hasn't told me where to go, so I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I've got access to a bunch of doors that I've found that I can open now, but I can't reach any of them because they all require power-ups that I don't have. Oh god. Jesus. I see nothing in Magma. Like, I don't know, maybe I can do something over there. That requires the ice beam, which I also don't have. Like, what? Like, where does it want me to go? Every unexplored area on the map that I have currently got is not reachable. Like, it requires power-ups I don't have. So that means it must be behind a door that is not actually on my map. So I would just have to remember an unmarked thing in one of the rooms that I went into? Which room did I go into that didn't let me progress because I didn't have double jump or plasma beam, but it can't be something that was just blocked by plasma beam because that would be marked as a purple door on the map, right? I'm guessing you didn't want to tell me that before I left the area. But yes, there's a door there. I forgot about that door. I imagine that's where I will get the magnet thing. I'm guessing I'm having to go through Magma. Back to Magma. Oh, I see. My bad. It's something that sometimes happens when people are like, "Oh, I do the whole time. I just wanted to wait for you to walk all the way out of the area to then tell you." And it's like, motherfucker, are you for real? Oh yeah. Oh wait. How's it going, people? Did it feel good? I imagine it'd be kind of gross and sticky. And it would like melt down and then probably make you feel kind of sick because you'd be ingesting like a huge amount of refined sugars in like the least healthy way possible. But without any of the flavor. Like there's a reason why you shouldn't like stick food up your ass. Especially things like alcohol and drugs. Yeah, oh, I know. I'm well aware. I'm well aware of boofing. But, like, it's like, super bad idea. Super bad idea. I'm not even an EMT, and I can tell you right now, it's not gonna be a good time. Wow, that's great. This is the way I have to go. Wait, no, this is the way I came in. Wait. No, it is way. Oh yeah. When you like, if you pour alcohol up, down your ass, whatever, it's got to absorb with no filtration because it just completely bypasses the liver. Yeah, the game just does that after a while. It just tells you where to go. Like, rather, it marks a location on the map. That's what it does after like half an hour or something. But it'll keep pointing you to the same place, even if it doesn't tell you how to get there. Although, with like conventional Metroid slash Castlevania maps, it's usually way fucking easier to see where you haven't been. Because there's clear lines. It's like, oh, this is a door. You haven't explored on the other side of that door. In this, it's like a terrible to navigate map. And it doesn't actually properly mark anything. Even doors that you have revealed, for some reason, if you travel far enough away, the color just goes away. There it is. That's where I need to go, huh? Absolutely, Santa. Always. I'm actually getting back in. How did I get in there in the first? God, some weird ass controls. Is this not the room that I thought I was going to? Oh, it's actually not the room that I thought I was going to. Oh, shit. I went out the... Oh, wait, no, I just need to go into the door to my left. Wow, that's some big bounce back for just touching the side of an icicle. A walking icicle. Oh. Guess I already did that. Somehow. Not quite. Guess I don't have that power up. No, that doesn't do anything. Oh, you mean the one down the bottom? Enjoy your luck, Toya. I didn't actually see. I was looking at chat, so I didn't actually see what lowered or whatever. Oh, we got another one of these. Now that's active. Lacking critical information, yeah. That sounds about a pretty good summary of the majority of my life. Yes. Samus should definitely have some Sanics around. Oh, come on, man. Are you for real? And the water goes down. What even bumped me there? Must be one of those bird things. I don't get how the fuck a tiny little bat thing can launch her around, though. Like, if it's implied that she can't use a jetpack because she's so heavy in this fully mechanized power suit, you would think that a bat, like, flying into her probably wouldn't launch her, like, 10 meters, you know? Yeah, you've got the ability to float, can't float on water. Got the ability to double jump from nothing as well, and you can't do that in water either. You just sink to the bottom. I have no idea what that is in rest of the world units, but that's reasonably heavy as far as I understand it. I'm assuming that's... Actually, is that including the suit? I guess it must be. But either way, that's like way too much for a bat, right? But, oh, no, could possibly have power armor or, like, you know, the ability to hover short distances. No, that's unreasonable. Now give her triple jump. $91 kilos without the suit? Really? That's heavier than me. She must be... I know she's, like, pretty tall. And I'm assuming she would be quite, like, athletic and fit. But 90 kilos for an adult woman is still actually pretty heavy. She's a little bit taller than me, though. That requires the magnet thing, doesn't it? But I'm probably getting the magnet thing right there. There's also this. Yeah, but I mean, in America, that is still, like, freakishly huge. Like, that's why it's a TV show. Because it's abnormal and crazy. Like, getting to nearly 300 kilos. Like, yeah, that's to the extreme, and that's why it's a TV show. I mean, we had a show in Australia that I think was also in the US, but with its own version. The Biggest Loser, which was about losing weight. I'm sure most people are probably familiar with it, because I'm pretty sure it had its own version in many countries. Which was like about extremely overweight people trying to lose weight the fastest, and the person who wins is the person who loses the most weight. but it's all dramatized and wow, they are actually real people losing weight. It's very dramatized and turned into a fucking TV show, that's for sure. I gotta imagine that'll be a fun way to die. I mean, that's fair, people. Totally reasonable. Just what the fuck is that? Ice beam? Super missile. Uses 5 missiles. Wait, I gotta use the regular beam, and then charge, and then do a missile shot. I'm guessing this is just to get back, I suppose. But I want to have a look. Control tower, yeah, that'll be where I'm going next, but... I don't think torpedo and missile are really interchangeable, but they have their similarities. But missiles always miss if you're playing front mission. This is just a save point? That's all that was in here? How do I get over there? Oh, I think I see. Maybe? I hope. I don't think I can get on that elevator without it, like, taking me to a different zone, though. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought this was a map transition thing, not just a normal elevator, because it doesn't differentiate those. These guys have got fucking functional jetpacks. Fucking Necrons. Extreme heat. Well, too bad I don't fucking have extreme heat at my disposal. Oh shit, it's a Samus. Metroids can suck. Necrons, man. Invading every other goddamn game I play. Where is the thing that I just opened? Is it down there? That must be it.